need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me haunting, haunting. Even if my jokes are and I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me haunting, haunting. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me haunting, haunting. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me haunting, haunting. A bass guitar, simmer down and mess me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drumming round in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me haunting, haunting. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me haunting. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me haunting, haunting. Hold on.
Seeing monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm, when the chaos is rising, leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it standing side by side. You know I'll come running when you need. I'm coming. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I'm coming, I'll fight. I swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army.
Took a swing at a wrecking ball and I prayed for my downfall, and I found a way to reconcile, 'cause in my heart it's not worthwhile. It's a bloody battlefield where some go down, others heal. In the end it's all the same, all you can do is play the game. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm sad to say I'm sorry, so lie, pretend that you're okay, swear that you will stay, keep trying for one day. I'm sick of all these lies, don't care if I capsize, there's nothing left for me to hide, don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs, too many things to criticize, and so I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. Life kept spitting at my feet and forced me down a dead-end street, when all I had went up in flames, burning only dark remains. I cover up every part of my skin, oh, 'cause I don't like the person within. Oh, I know I'm the one to blame, all I can do is take the shame. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm too sad to say I'm sorry, so lie and pretend that you're okay, swear that you will stay, keep trying for one day. Whoa, I'm sick of all these lies, don't care if I capsize, there's nothing left for me to hide, don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs, too many things to criticize, so I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing today? Welcome to JC Plays. I'm JC, and today I'm playing Factorio again. This is a great game. This is my first playthrough. My first map here. Almost 340 hours. I'm sorry, 339 hours. I guess I need to change the title. And yeah, we're doing a lot of stuff. Yesterday's stream, made massive progress on the landfill needed for the solar project. And then after that, we went and did some big exploration out this way. Ran out of materials, actually, essentially, and I was also out of nukes. Yeah, so there's some places here that even though I was laying track down, I was out of ammunition on my war wagon, and so wasn't able to clear out these nests here. There's only like 3 of them. So I'm thinking the first thing that we're going to do is let's check and make sure that we're all loaded up. Oh yeah, it only takes a minute to load up there. Let's see, do I have nukes? Where are my nukes at? Oh, I've got 10 in my inventory. Fantastic. And let's they're not that useful. Those are not that useful. Oh, and you know what else was going on here? Is I had put other things in here. So let's empty that out. I learned in the last episode several things. It was the first time I had done any manual targeting. Why are we saving the map already? I just loaded it. Is that how long I opened up the I opened the app up? I opened the app up a half hour ago? Is that what's up? I'm unsure what I should be doing with these. What does a fish do? Does that help me out when I'm wounded or something? What, I'm unclear. Obviously they're being used. I don't know. We don't need those. We don't need those. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in here that we don't need. So what I'm probably going to do is let's look at our construction train here. What do we have here in belts? Well, we got a little bit, but I could use a little bit more. So let's go ahead and get some extra belts. Let's request 600. And let's just take a look at our mining productivity is being processed. Oh, it's a little slow here. What are we kind of missing utility? Are we having some what are we having here? Are we having any kind of supply issues? Must be. I only see 3 machines running. So what are we missing here? Let's check our recipe real quick because I don't remember all of them. Let's see. Blue cards, expanded metal and bots. Blue card, expanded metal. What are we missing for the bots then? Steel batteries. Oh, are we missing batteries? No. We've got batteries. We've got steel. I think I need to take a walk over here before we take off and see what's going on. Oops, that's the wrong factory, but we're close. Just right here. And why do you not have this expanded metal? It looks like it's everywhere. So plastic can be a little slow sometimes, I see. Is that what we're missing all the way down here? Plastic? Shit. I think plastic comes from the very end over here. I can't request any. I mean, I have a request for the cards, but they're locked. When I was over here manipulating their manufacturing and expanding the manufacturing of the speed cards, I locked out Tier 3 from being part of the logistics network. So let's see what we got here. Oh, 270. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's not going super fast by any means. Okay, so we also have plastic manufacturing up here that is has some speed cards in it, so let's go back down here and do two things. We're going to apply speed cards to the assemblers here making. These are actually chemical plants, but you know, whatever. And we'll just do two each. And then once I'm done with this, I'm going to set up a requester chest and an inserter to supplement the plastic and get more plastic injected into the system where it's needed. Alright, just double checking before I make this move here. See, now it looks like we're getting a lot more plastic, so I may not have to do anything at the moment. As long as we don't run out of fuel. And by that I mean crude oil. Huh. I think I replaced this. Yeah, I ended up replacing that. Okay. So... okay, so maybe here... oh gosh, there's just like no place. Let's see. Okay, let's do this. Let's let's give this a little bit of an upgrade here. Okay, so by upgrading the belts and making it move faster and carry more at one time, I'm hoping to do a better job with this here. Okay. See, it's slow. It's fast all the way up to here, and then it gets slow. It's slow through here too, but that's okay. Let's see. I might just have to do this manually because it may take a while. The Stockholm lights. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade these two while we're at it. Was there another run? Okay, and let's go ahead and upgrade that. Right there. Okay, so let's take a look and see how we're doing with plastic. Okay, we're doing better. It's getting much further. It's getting all the way down to the end, just about, so. And it's feeding both sides in that process, so. And our plastic supply is still looking pretty steady. Very few gaps in there. So let's go ahead and, oops. Let's copy this. And we'll just stand right here. Okay. And maybe getting this out of here faster will be good. You know, here's what I gotta say is that just speeding things up is not always helpful. You know, I would rather it run a little slower and steadily produce than have intermittent productivity, because that can really, it can suck. It can suck for sure. Okay, so everything looks okay. Even though we're still not now we're shy on motors. And we're shy on motors because we can't get green. And why can't we get green? Because we're not getting copper. And why are we not getting copper? Probably because there was an interruption in our feed. So I'm just going to take it for granted. Should I take it for granted? I don't know. I'm not so sure about that. Yeah, look, the belt was virtually empty. And it's starting to fill up here. Oh, I'm trying to paste it in the wrong way here. Let's get closer. Okay. So speeding that up is going to thin the material out, hopefully. Get it even distribution, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, that's tuned up. I'm going to try something. I'm going to put a red belt here. Where am I at? Oh shit. What do I have in here that I can get rid of for steel? Oh. I lost track of it. Oh shit. I lost track of it. Oh wait, there it is. Okay. Now I'm full. Let's see. Let's make something. You know what? Let's get rid of some shit. How about we do that? Let's empty our inventory a little bit. That's 3 slots right there. We don't need that. Okay, we're good to go. Oh, we need to some landfill. We ran out of landfill. So I've got a little bit there, so yeah, if I just take the rest of this. Oops. Okay. And we're all loaded up there. Fantastic. Wow, that's weird that it's oh. Two pieces of unfinished business over there. Yes, this is a very, very long way from our main base. Found some massive patches yesterday on the stream. Just ridiculous. There's one of them right there. I shadow copied or shadow pasted a couple of quarries yesterday. Just here, there's another one. And there's a third one that I don't want to do anything with. I need to go in and clean up the blueprint before okay. Very good. We're going to move on to the next one, which is a, oh, right here. What, is there a separate brake for the train? Because this bitch does not want to slow down. If you enjoy the content, you know what to do. Like, follow, subscribe, comment, follow, like, subscribe, follow, thumbs up, thumbs down, comment, blah, blah. You know the drill, people. You know the drill. As you can see, I have 0 subscribers. So, on YouTube, on this channel, yes, the player knows his inventory is full. If you'll give the player just a minute, he will empty his inventory. Just enough to accommodate your needs. Okay. So we're just gonna finish this side of the land bridge and not get too hung up in the trees. And let's grab our standard rail width here. Let's just ease on down here. We'll paste this in and they can handle it from here. Isn't that a beautiful arc of robots just doing their thing? It's gorgeous. Shadows, everything. It's tight. And just a little crossover in case there's an emergency. I had it there originally. How big is that patch? I believe it was a monster. 87 million. It's nothing to sneeze at. Okay, so where are we going here? Yeah, 222 million. This one's 78 and it's only half exposed. This one's 238 and it's only half exposed. 87. So this is going to be our iron. There's so much iron here. You know, if it wasn't too far away from each other, it might just belt all that shit together into a single stop. So like take all of this and just belt it all the way down here and merge it into this one. And these, we can just merge it into, you know, I don't know, bring it up here and bring it down. Bring this into here and then all this into here. I don't know. Maybe make 2 stops out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quarries. That might be a thing. Okay, so we're gonna have company here in a minute. Do I wait for them? Oh god, it's gonna take them forever. Again, this nice big oil field right here that we'll come and tap. That'll be nice, and we can just run it straight down and we'll just pipe it straight into here. We'll put up a very large storage and okay, you know what? I just don't have time for that. There's another, say, right up here, so we'll stop at this next patch. Yeah, huge patch. And when I say huge, just because of what it contains. It's a little larger than some of the others, but that's 52 and it's just the tip. We have to expose that one too. That's probably closer to 250. Oh, let's see here. Let's grab my thing. Oh, Jesus. Okay. You finish that up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just attacking the track. It's not a big deal. They'll stop in a minute. Yeah, so I'm going to let it do its thing on auto, and then I'll take over and direct it to here. Oh, another uranium patch. Pretty fat one, hey? Ooh, some of these get buried down in here and they're just not coming out, are they? There we go. There we go. No survivors.
Fortnite and Travis Scott present
All right. Here we go.
a one-of-a-kind musical journey featuring the world premiere of a brand new track. You don't want to miss out. Click the banner below to download Fortnite for free and enjoy the ride from April 23rd through the 25th.
There we go. Wish they were a little more explosive, but I take what I can get. Wow, I was standing there just slaying the ones that were attacking me. Okay. Oh. Oh my. Just mowing them down. I'm gonna let it auto target whatever I didn't get the last time. Oh, I guess it's got some ideas of its own too. Oh, nice. Right on. Nothing like the smell of burnt biter in the morning, eh? Okay, it's noontime out here on the West Coast. I know it's 3 p.m. for you East Coast brothers and sisters, so. Welcome to the Corona party. Coming at you from the Corona bunker. Oh. Looks like there's a few headed my way. I'm going to exit the vehicle. I wasn't that cute. They got hung up in the woods. Alright, if you like the music, you can find all of these tracks on Spotify. The station is NCS. It's copyright free music. There's a couple of channels like that. Both of the two that I use are both curated. This one has about 60 songs on it. The other one has about, I don't know, a few hundred, 700 songs. There are ways for you to report what you think are invalid copyright claims. Wow, I really did some damage, didn't I? These guys are pissed off, and there's a bunch of them. Wow. Nicely done, though. Nicely done. Let's see here. Can I go ahead and just target these up myself? Since it looks like they're out of the purview of my, Alright. Oh. 1 for 2. I like that. I'm digging this manual targeting. I really am. Wow, look at all these guys here. Oh yeah, there's going to be a lot of these guys coming to say hi. Looks like I've already been dealing with it, huh? And this is how I go about exterminating the biters. I'm not at the point where I can just lay down miles of a... I mean, the biters aren't the thickest, you know? I mean, there's a lot of them, but I have the tools to deal with it, so... It's not the I don't know. In the beginning, every time I went out to deal with some biters, it felt like a death march. Like I was heading off to just be cannon fodder for the biters. I was their practice dummy. It's a pretty nice patch. Almost 100 million. It's not shabby. Not shabby at all. Okay. And it looks like we have another one down here on the south side. Let's go take a look at that. Expose that on the map. Yeah, whatever's going on with the ore distribution, this little section through here is iron rich. Oh, that wasn't that big. I was hoping that was the tip of something massive. Don't get me wrong, I'll come mine out 50 million at some point. Okay, let's move forward with this. How much oh, we'll pull up here and yeah. Let's just pull up here. Oh yeah, right here. Oh yeah, I ran out of ammunition about, I don't know, somewhere around right here. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. So many little biters are coming. Oh yeah, let's just go ahead and pop out 2 of these. Come on, turkeys. Oh, what do we got here? We got some guys who didn't get the message. There's no free meal on this train. No free meal on this train right here. That's it, you guys just keep targeting away. Clean this place out. Ooh, out of ammunition. Look at these little armies just come on down here. And their cute little bunched up packs. Alright, we've got 2 dead soldiers. Here, we're just gonna stand right here. Oh, here's another bunch. Are you guys feeding on the corpses of your buddies there? Or? I'm unclear what that activity is. That's funny though. They stopped right there at the pile of corpses. Looked like they were having a snack before they took their turn at the front of the line. Okay. Oh, you guys didn't see what just happened to your friends? Excellent. Oh, we got a couple strays here. Think they're smarter than the rest of the crowd that's already dead. Oh, is that so? One final shot. Oh, here's. Is this the last contingency? I know. I think that last boom was my little robots going boom boom. Okay, so it appears that there's way more biter activity out here than I had originally thought when I came through here yesterday. I wasn't, focused on that. We're just going to slow down right here and see what happens. Apparently I brought too much track and not enough bullets. Wow, that looks like a lot of activity. Let me grab a couple of these just in case. I feel like I might be a little... You know what? That's a lot. That's enough to turn me into hamburger. I could have taken them all on. It would have taken longer without the bots. They ensure a very swift end to whatever mob is here. It's just like wiping an eraser across it, Excellent target practice, gentlemen. Oh, damn. And I was sitting there with my armed weapon being the nukes. Fuck. It is a wonder I have not blown myself up. That is a if you're just watching for the first time, that is a common theme in my gameplay. Nuking myself in this game. It's ridiculous. Okay, I haven't seen anything. If anything happens while, after we move off of this spot, so be it. We'll come back and kill it, fix it, whatever. Are you going to shoot at these over here, or am I too close? I tell you what, let's get on the other side of these trees here. Definitely gonna have to zoom out a little bit because the range of the weapon is further than the maximum zoom, so that kind of sucks. So let's get over here. I just need to come up a little bit more. There we go. Launch the nuke. We should be outside the blast radius, and we are. That's it. Nope, there's one more here. Alright, I disarmed myself of the nukes. Here we have another decently sized iron patch. Let's get it fully exposed on the map here. And then let's head back to the train and continue laying track. All this biter killing is fun and interesting, and I really like using the nukes now that I have them. Tongue-tied sometimes. It's probably a testament to the quality of the weed. Yeah, looking good. I'm super happy with all this. I'm so happy that I'm just going to go ahead and grab this and just run with it. Literally just run with it. And I can always summon the train to join me later. Oh, shit. Wow, I didn't even see this. There we go, right into the heart of it. It's probably going to take two to do this one. Oh, Jesus, there's more than two. Okay, excellent. Oh, really? I hate those guys. Those guys that spit the acid. I hate it. They fucking have killed me so many times. Just, some of it's my own fault, you know, but just like they get one last spit off before they die and hit me, or I'm done and everything's done and I'm wandering through the wreckage on my way to wherever, and next thing I know, I've wandered through one or two puddles of acid and now I can't get it off of me, and just like and die. I'm dying as a result of all that. And yeah, it's just not cool. Just a testament to my inability to spot the hazards right in front of me is what I think. And I guess a testament to the game too. It's a subtle difficulty. If you've gone in and manually taken something out, then you have to hop. Ooh. You have to kind of, hopscotch your way around. Okay, so I have my nuke selected. We're going to ease in here. This is the spot I want to hit right there. And there it goes. Boom. Did not get everything. Fuck. Oh, I'm out of nukes? Fuck. And that one's right in the way. Like, just right there in the way. Okay. Let's get back here to our war wagon. And let's take stock of the resources that we have exposed. And that I now feel are, you know, can be worked with in relative safety. Oh yeah, everybody's out of ammo now. Okay. Oh, wait a second. What's? Oh, I ran out of track here. You know what? How much is this patch here? 91 million, so probably closer to 100 when I walk across it. Nothing shabby about that. Nothing shabby about that. Yeah, I just don't have the... I mean, I say that. What if I just drove up in the train? The train can take the damage, right? Is that an experiment we're trying to undertake today? Are they not reactive when I'm in the train? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have something stouter than whatever I'm working with. So let's go ahead and back up, and we'll come all the way back here. We'll hit it one more time with the war wagon. And this next time, we're just going to come all the way out to the end here. Because what's really important is getting this main artery run built out as far as I can go, and then I'm going to go in the other direction, and then I'm going to take a little more of a zoomed out view of the larger, you know, scope of things. But look at all the iron through here. This is Iron Alley. This is seriously just Iron Alley. I think that's what I'm going to call it. That's what I am calling it. What am I talking about? You know what? I'll fix that on the return trip. It's okay. No problem. Okay, so I think now we can get us all the way there on autopilot. Yeah, let's just take in the reality of this for a minute. 233 million. That's probably 100 million. So, you know, that's 333, 433. Why don't we just say 460, 560, you know, 600 million, 820 million. 900 million, There's a billion pieces, over a billion pieces of iron ore in this alley right here, just in this one corridor, and that's not even counting this or any of these other fucking good-sized patches. 80 million, you know, that's 48. There's 80. Yeah. So a billion pieces of iron. Yeah, that's insane. So yeah, this is, I'm gonna start calling this Iron Alley. And oh, let's see, where did I stop laying out stuff? At the intersection right there. Okay, so on the return trip, I'm gonna stop at this intersection and start laying out my my nodes again, so that things are evenly spaced. And that's what I was saying. I'm going to start taking the grid approach to my overall play more seriously. I'm already taking it seriously, but I'm going to start taking what I've been doing and you know, really start chopping it up into the big squares, into a big grid. And then if I need to subdivide it even further. I'm hoping that that's not the case. Okay, and so the goal here is to just go to the water's edge. That's really what the goal is here. So, okay, so I'm ready to rock and roll again. So I think if, oh no, we're gonna come over here and start pasting first. Okay. Sometimes it goes the other way. I mean, there's still 16 million in this one. I don't know why they keep doing that. Let's see, quarry, this one. Okay. So when we get down here, I'm going to stop. I'm going to break out one of my prints. And align it with one of these nodes here. Possibly two. See, I think I want to align it with that node right there. Although this was probably a node as well. I rarely do this if there isn't a node there. I actually have another one that I use that is non-nodal, so that I kind of know the difference. So I'm going to come back here just a little bit, and then I'm going to have to zoom way out so don't start, you know, freaking out. It might get a tad laggy. It's just something that happens with this infinity zoom. Okay. See, I'm trying to see both of those at the same time. So rotate that. That's on, that's on. It's on everywhere, so that's great. Yeah, this is what I want to do right here. It's 80 million. It's not that far off the beaten path. Okay, onward, James. So this is the maximum zoom for the game. Okay, you know what? We don't need this anymore. This was just absolutely temporary. What am I full up on? Here, we can ditch that for the time being. Yeah, this isn't supposed to be here, so let's go ahead and take it up. And if there was supposed to be a node out here somewhere, it doesn't matter. That print should have been big enough to span this whole thing. Yeah. So we're going to get out. We're going to let the bots do this. And then we're going to have them do this. I guess I could have set it to get only the track. I actually think I have one set to not take trees or rocks. So we'll go one more. Oh no, we're probably not going to go one more. We're going to have to go back. It's okay. To some of you, this may seem very inconsequential. For me, it is a way to precisely and consistently dissect and bisect my map through the use of trains. Because the maps are large, the resource demands are high. I could go the spaghetti route, you know, which I've been trying to avoid the entire time because that's just not my style. Or I can do what I'm trying to do here, which is take a more measured approach to what's happening. And, you know, I don't want to say scientific by any means. Just a meter measured approach, something that for me is logical so that I can maximize, you know, my resource deployment essentially. And there are some that would think that this kind of infrastructure build out is meaningless. It's a waste of resources. If you don't need it right now, don't build it. Oh, see, let's get this out of here. Speaking of which, are there any other stops along here that I missed? Yep, one right there. Okay. Keep that in mind on our way back. Also, when I'm using that big print, it may be, I can't remember if that one I just used is the one that has the train stops in it that I have to keep removing for the Expanse 3. Okay, so really what I'm interested in is getting this thing expanded, getting these nodes outlined correctly or placed, you know, because they are a marker. They denote the grid. $80 million. I think these are the first ones I had gotten to that were over 100 million. There we go. Okay, so yesterday's lesson: do not step out of your train, no matter how slightly it is moving, and then walk against it. Just, yeah, instant death. Instant death. There should be one more down here. And then I think we're going to need to paste it again. That couldn't have been the last one, could it? Shit, I think it was. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and, yeah, because there should be one around here. So you know what, we're just gonna back up. I'm not even gonna pretend like we need to. I want to drag all of that action out to the end of our main line here and clear out the end of our main line so we can run it all the way to the next coast. Okay, so we need to go up some. Probably like right there. Yeah, I'm sure they're making a tasty snack out of it. You know, just out of curiosity. Oh, it does have the one stop on it. Fudge. Fuck. Okay. Whatever. I'll just make a note to remove all the damn stops. Okay. Looking good. Okay, now we're gonna do something. And that something is creep along until we find this. All right. Let's keep going. We're going to build this out to the coast. I don't care. I'm not going to say I don't care how long it takes, but I mean, this is just a it's got to be done. Thanks for playing, kids. Thanks for playing. I think there'll be one more. And then at this one, we have to paste it again. So let's go up here. And yeah, that looks good. Zoom out. Hold on to your frame rates. And yep, let's grab this giant one right here. And this looks like the spot. Okay, there we go. See, once they're eating on the train, they could care less about me. I'm like secondary, tertiary. Shit. Okay, I don't even want to deal with this. I just want to get to the end of the line here. So we're going to do this, and now we're going to take off. And whatever comes to the tracks, and we'll just deal with it later. I could spend way too much time. You know what? We're not even going to bother taking that out today. What in the world is that? Oh, it's just a pile of rock. Yeah, I'm sure you're attacking. Oh, I needed to back up here. I think about right here. We'll do the job. Okay, okay, I know. Oh, why are there so many bots? Come on, get the fuck in here, guys. Why are there so many people staying behind? What the fuck is that? Why do I have bots way back there? Which one of you dumbasses didn't get in the train? Oh, like 50 of you? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay. So this is where we're going to make one stand because our track is right there. Really? I don't even care. You guys just munch on the freaking track. When I get back, we'll take care of it. That's where I'm at with this today. Excellent. We're just cutting through them. Wow. This thing is just streaming shells. It's like it just can't fire fast enough. Yeah, I know they're gnawing on the track. I know that. I know. Where can I turn that alert down? I'm sure it's in the settings. I'm sure. I was just about to leave and move up the track. Okay. Oh. Yes, I see them. I see them. Thank you. Damn, we upset a lot of nests there, didn't we? Oh, man, really? Okay, moving along. Let's see here. Let's paste in some track right there. Okay, so here's the coast, so that works out. So let's go ahead and grab a shorty print here. Similar to that, but much shorter. I'm going to zoom out and then zoom in quite a bit. Okay. And then I'm sure that I don't want all this. Alright, come on. What are we doing here? Oh, probably no track, eh? Okay, fantastic. Nicely done. And because I have all of this, I am going to just run it out here. Just out of curiosity. We're turning the train around. This is as far as we're building out here in this direction today, this week. So let's just see how far this gets us. Because like I said, I'm at a point where I don't need to work around the water anymore. I can... Wow, that's quite a ways. Yes, I know, I'm coming. Here I am. Am I out of ammunition? Nope. Okay, so now that we're here and we know what's happening with all that. Wow, that's a big patch. So what I think the prudent thing to do is to start as close to here as possible, as is reasonable, and then work our way back out. Instead of starting way the fuck out here and working our way back in. Let's see where our electrical is. Okay, so I do have electrical that comes down here. And I could tap into that and go ahead and bring it down the rest of the way. Yeah, this one seems to be functioning okay. We only have one car that's visiting this quarry at this time, which is fine, you know. Yeah, there's no other iron or copper as we move down this way. There's an oil field, uranium, stone, coal, uranium, oil, coal. See, that's why we ended up coming down here. We didn't come all the way down here just for the fun of it. So that's 48 million. It's 80 million. I'd rather get this one done first. I think I've already set a print. We're close to a pretty fat uranium score. A lot of crude. And not the biggest copper mines, not even close, but decently sized. And then we have, you know, 145. Jesus, I thought we hit the payload until I saw some of these. 238. That's not even fully exposed. But yeah, so let's come down here and let's build this one. So we're gonna have to bring our building wagon down here because I don't have all that stuff with me. Oh, and then in the second half of the stream, we're going to be back up here. We're going to be finishing the landfill, and then we're going to come back and clean everything out and start getting ready to set our print, probably set our print and get the next solar array up and running. Okay, but for right now, what I need to do is bring this to me. 48. No, I think it's this one right here. Okay, that's going to take that a minute. And let's bring you back to the same spot. Okay, we'll just, shit. What that means is that I gotta watch that spot on the map and catch that train when it shows up. How close is it? Shit, ain't no telling. This is probably us right here. Yeah, with all that coal and being next to the water and a wide open area, this would make for some good coal liquefaction. Yeah, this is our train past the last quarry. Okay. Okay. Excellent. And then I'm really pretty sure that I've got to fix some track. Oops. Oh. Get in the train, dude. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow, that took those guys a long time to get here. Like forever. Huh. Oh, whoops. Yeah, there's some coming right there. Let's do the biter dance. There we go. And I just avoided nuking myself yet again. Let's just straight take those out of my inventory, 'cause I don't even need them there. All they do is present a potential fucking risk. The risk of me being stupid and blowing myself up. I'm unclear what's going on here, but if a repair is needed. Okay. Oh. That's it. You just keep coming at me. Keep coming at me, you little bastards. Yeah. Fantastic. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, you guys were down here fucking around doing more damage than I realized. Oh, Jesus. That's a giant coal patch. Wow, I'm trying to get... Man, I'm trying to get way down here, and I just... Is there any way for me to turn these off? I mean... Or we'll just wait. We'll just wait it out. All that damage to the track is why I couldn't pathfind to the rendezvous where I'm going to put in this new quarry. Come on. Here, let's get a little proactive in helping you guys figure out what the score is. Score, me 999,000 biters. Well, I don't know. I've killed more of them, but they have killed me several times. I'm happy and comfortable saying that. Not proud of it. Oh, I think there might be a couple of blighters here that are mad. Just gonna stand here and do this. Okay. Wow, it's a lot of bodies. That's how I like it. And if anything happens, anything further, after I'm done here at the quarry, I'll just double back, clean house, fix the problem, and keep on rocking. Oh, can't pass by in there, huh? Okay. There may be some incomplete track up here somewhere. Something may have taken some damage. There may be some biters chilling that I'm unaware of. You know, you never know. Look who caught up. Look at the little guys that caught up. Right before their demises. It's fantastic. Okay, I feel pretty good that this one is set correctly enough. I'm totally breaking my own rule about filling in from the front. So let's just stand out here and let them do their thing. And I'm sure that I have electric miners over here. Let's grab those. I guess I don't have any radar on me, but I have some here on the train. Oh, I did have some here on the train. First car? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so some of you may be wondering why I've got some beacon power going in some places and not in others. One is the power draw. Two is I'm just not at the point where everything is beacon powered. I don't have all of the infrastructure to make that an endeavor that'll have enough payback right now. It's, you know, I got a ton of them deployed. I have beacons deployed in the grid, and only half of them have the necessary cards in them, and they're drawing a fuck ton of power, and I don't feel like going in and just removing them all by hand. But, you know, it's costing me a lot of power for nothing in return. Okay, what's the Adelia with power here? Thick. Okay. We'll run power down the middle, and that'll just be that. Or I can run it along the outside, whatever. I like it in the middle. these days. Okay, so from here, I need nope, none of those. Uh-huh. Yeah, no. Although that's a pretty good one. That's a good one too. Oh my. Let's see. Sometimes you know, I got a header that fits right on there, and I don't know what the hell I did with it. Okay, so that's that. That's all of that. But I don't want the solar. Okay, let's turn the bots off. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna walk forward a little bit. I have to zoom out. Not too much, but some. Okay, but I don't want all this solar here. I mean, you know, it'll get the job done. Here's what I'm thinking. I can go ahead. You know, I don't want to make the investment because I'm about to put in another giant solar array. Like, I hope to get it pasted and get the build started today. So that's where I'm at with that. Yeah, that's not unreasonable. Also, this is set way back off the yeah, so there's not even any track here or anything. So I think I need to zoom out some and deselect like a bunch of shit here. So let's just try it from way over here. And how do you remove here, let's do this. No. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, not a super fan of that. But let's give it another try here. Okay, that's better. It's closer. Yeah, so okay. I got all quiet because I was really thinking about what I'm doing here. Yeah, I'm not sure that that's needed. I'm unsure why the track is so spotty. Okay. And we're going to grab some more belts, because we just never seem to have enough of those. And I think we got all the electric miners in that we're going to use today, so let's go ahead and put those back. And that probably is enough of the track. Okay. Oh, oops. Okay, there's a few signals missing here, but we can take care of that real quick. There we go. Now it's starting to look like something. Oh yeah, I got chests in there. All these power poles are going up. Huh. Oh, that was a lot of track. So I use around 500 pieces of track for every one of these little stations I put in. And I'll go ahead and put some signaling in on this other end here because chests. Okay. Looks like we got all the inserters. Oh, see, we ran out of belting again. Did I leave any here? Or did I take it all? Did I? Oh no, I got more. And I still don't have it actually connected down here, so there's that. Okay. I can replace, this with underground belts later. Right now I'm just trying to get it all laid out. Okay. Okay. Let's make a little correction right here. Okay, that's working for me. I'm not going to be running around this area, so it doesn't matter if they're on underground belts or not. The main point is that I got enough to... Yeah, I'm good. I got enough to finish this up. Okay, we got everything in there that we need. What we need here is some track. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I hate to, but we gotta clear this little area up right here. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Do I have a... Yeah, here we go. Trees and rocks only. Okay, let's get some chain signals out. Alright, and then let's get some signals in here. And it looks like we got some errant track, so let's get this shit out of here. Yeah, we got some rogue signals and stuff, so... How can you not reach? You're right here. Okay. Okay. As far as a turnaround or anything is concerned, I'll get to that later. And this is a southern iron quarry, so iron quarry south 3. We're gonna make this south 4. Actually, this is going to be iron quarry. S4. Excellent, and then we'll copy that. Okay. So the only thing we don't have is some power. Wow, really? They just keep going, huh? How far out did this thing go? No, you don't want to. No. No to the power poles. Okay, that must be it. Let's see what's happening here with this. Okay, so there are a couple of turnarounds here. And we can put this, we can develop this and, you know, do something with it. Just probably pick up the crude and pump it out. Probably just a very small amount of storage. Okay, so let's grab a train. And let's start heading back. Let me see. Do I have extra power poles in here? Not particularly. No. Nope. No. Okay. So we only have, we have 150 poles, so we should be able to get somewhere close. I don't think I can just set them out in the middle from here. I mean, I'd have to stop every freaking time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down to the intersection here, where this other quarry is, and I'm going to start running power from here, from that quarry down to this other quarry. Jesus H. This is for sure the fastest I've ever put down power poles. I've never had a run that was so long. And as we just saw, doesn't do too well over water. Now what does that can't reach shit mean? Okay, so where does this thing crap out? 'Cause we'll make it work. Fuck, I really didn't have to do shit. Okay. Well, it's pretty fast. Probably going to end up having to move all that. That's going to suck, right? Okay, let's just go up here and turn around. I think that's easier than trying to brake. Okay, that's one part of it. I got 35 poles left. Oh, there's my tank. One of them. Yeah, I think that is right where a line is if I needed to add a couple. So probably should have checked that shit out sooner, huh? And what is that what do I have there? Oh, I have one right on the copper. Okay. Well, let's try to get this all the way up to the main power lines. No? Didn't I just make something that I wasn't going to use? No? Fucking, I don't know. Whatever. Oh. Yeah, that's not cool. I gotta back up and connect to this power and then take it north. Alright, let's hop out here and see if we can do some damage. Grindy. Very grindy. Okay. I'll just summon the train because I'm running them on this particular side, so I don't want to swap it around or start doing it in the middle here. And grant, I've done it in the middle, I've done it on the outside, and, you know, it's not like there's an issue mixing shit up from time to time. But for the sake of simplicity, 'cause I can always come back and just cut this shit out. It's not a big deal. Oh, not nearly as fast as with the train though, is it? But I'm gonna get up here and then summon the train and go back to the main base and load up and go back and do another quarry. That is if I okay, I've run out of poles, so all right. Let's head on back to our main base, our main area. Let's see how our little science is doing over here. Hard to believe all of this is being powered by this one little science factory that is I'm struggling to keep fed. Oh, and now there's just nothing coming out of it. Is that how it is these days? What the fuck? Okay, there's everything here that is needed, and yet there's still nothing happening. I don't understand. What is this? I mean, anytime there's a deficiency, things stop, and that deficiency is usually allowed to catch up. See, I don't understand. Okay. Let's see what the hell's going on here. Let's try not to get hit here. Oh. Okay. I mean, we're building rockets steady as hell, but I can't get this bitch to go. I mean, what is the fucking holdup, you princess ass assemblers? Blue cards. I see nothing but fucking blue cards here. Okay. I guess. Oh, you know what happened? I brought this. Did I make a change here? No. Fucking couldn't, maybe. I don't know, did I fuck something up here? That's possible. It's always possible that I screwed something up. Okay, what if I did it like this? Jesus, come on. Okay. Well, it looks like I screwed up. Here, I need to put in something because that's not exactly correct here. Let's see, how do I do this? Let's take that. There. Okay. Alright, now things are starting to move. Okay, now what are you missing? You're still missing motors. Fucking hell here. Okay, now there's no copper. It's like this thing just won't catch up to itself. I'm a little confused. It has plenty of capacity. Now we're missing batteries. I mean, it's got everything it needs, just the batteries, so. Again, copper production, where the fuck are you? Yeah, I don't think that's a correct right there. I don't think that's... Split that shit evenly. Okay. Maybe at some point in the past I thought making that the priority output was a good idea. But at the moment I don't. So it's been more than 2 hours, and I need to just freshen my coffee, stretch my legs, get some fresh air real quick. So I'm just going to leave you with this shot right here. And, yeah, we're just going to let this run for a few minutes and then see how that affects our science lab. In the meantime, I'm going to leave you with some music. And, yeah, I'm not going to be very long. I never am. So, I will be back.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. I don't tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to change me. I am stronger than you could ever hope to be. You don't deceive me. I see personal schemes blow away your over your skin, you can see it beat, intoxicating your energy. First time in so long you felt the heat, evaporating your bindings. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the, move like the sunlight. Darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the. I know the sadness that cripples you. It comes in waves and out of the blue. But there are days you feel freedom too. Bask in the glow.
What's up? What's up? It's your boy JC. I'm back from a little break. Appreciate you hanging out. If this is the first time joining me, I'm JC. This is JC Plays, and I've been playing Factorio. And I'm super stoked about this game. Yeah, this is a great game. So I think I have an issue here, and that issue is that there's a bunch of this right here that's not producing anything. Like, this is producing copper so quickly that these just never get a chance to participate. Same thing with these. None of these really get to participate because of the so yeah, that's one way to address it, is to bring it to the inside. How far back does this one? No, it's, I mean, it's, so I'm thinking that I need to do something about this to just clear it up a little bit. Because this is a real waste right here. You know, speed cards, the fact that they're even here, drawing power. So we're going to do the same thing over here. And it's probably not going to make any difference. Here, let's make that. I don't know if that's helping anything or not. I doubt that it is. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are not able to participate. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's upgrade this belt here. See, it's supposed to be producing enough to bring it all the way down here, and then put that excess on this belt that feeds the batteries. But that's not happening. And I get, you know, this is to try to balance the input, but there's so freaking much here. And why does it look like this slows down? It doesn't, but let's double check. No. Okay. All right, so now we're getting a little bit of you know, we're getting a few green circuits and batteries. Shit. So slow. Okay, let's see. How do we get... Okay, so what I've done is I've made this the output priority here, and I'm hoping that all of this can keep up with the demand to feed this. I'm skeptical. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty skeptical. It's okay. This is temporary. I have a probably 6 more cells to set up at the other factory, at the new factory, and then I can start. I don't want to say phasing these out, but once I'm up and running and making all of the science packs and running a science lab up there, there's not going to be any need for this. So I won't need to worry about expanding it or keeping it running or anything. It's either that or I'll rebuild this entire area and I'll just turn all of this into just one big mega factory probably. Or a series of smaller factories that are doing primary pieces and then distributing them, you know, where needed. So, you know, I'm making 30 different little individual things, and those are being fed into 15, you know, different things with some other stuff. And anyway, it filters down. So my 30 individual pieces end up being, you know, one big piece. That's a poor example. Okay, well. Oh, iron is doing terrible. What the hell's going on with that? Really? Gosh. This should never have happened right here. So I need to clean that up. Shit. Okay. That's not where I planned to be about now. Okay, but you know, it's a thing that needs to be taken care of, so it's definitely, I don't know how long it's been like that, but that's definitely going to cause a problem. And as much as I'd rather not, I think I'm just going to go ahead and do this on foot. And let's grab a signal and hold it in our hand just so we can see what's happening here. With the gridlock, I'm not worried about getting run over at the moment. And just as soon as I say that, I'm going to get splatted, right? Okay, that's not too long a block. Okay, so like right here, let's take that out. Let's take that out.
You hurt me, you did, several times. It hurts to admit that we're no different. I find it hard to commit, but you don't even
Okay.
still I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it.
So what I'm going to do here, okay, now let's see. Okay, so all of these are blocks that they if somebody wants to turn, they're going to end up sitting here waiting until all of these have cleared, which there should never really be this kind of blockage here. So, okay, so nothing. What is going on there? Okay, I remember we fixed this the other day. So it looks like we're having a problem here. Okay, this one's... Okay, so all of that is correct. It's stopping and waiting. This one must want to turn. Okay, so it can't move because the blocks are fucked up. Okay, so let's just back up out of here for a second. Because I think you're full, aren't you? Yeah. Fullish. Which, it doesn't matter. So what I think the real fact of the matter is, is that I need to split this run up here and to split it so that it's 2 blocks. Because this is too long. Okay. And since I'm so close, I'm just going to go ahead and come up here and yeah, I'm not going to do all this here. We're just going to block it out. So what I'm doing is I'm changing this intersection to be like some of the others where it's a lockout. So I'm not trying to enable multi-passing and stuff like that. Only one train in the intersection at a time, period. Something like that. And then we're getting rid of a lot of this. I don't want to call it complicated signaling, but it definitely does not lend itself to simplification of what's happening. So it's causing more problems than it's helping to address in any way. Okay, so just in case you're new to all of this, what we've got going on here is as I was removing the signals and changing things a little bit, what we ended up with is this entire interchange being the same color. That means there can only be one train in here at a time, which should solve a lot of problems. Also, I think I'm going to, as grindy as it is, I'm going to walk about halfway up here. See, there's a block right there. So I'm going to come about halfway from here to that next set of signals, and put in a couple of signals so that we can break the blocks up. Otherwise, trains are going to end up waiting on the other side of that intersection there. Okay, I'm going to have to change the music. This is thank you NCS Releases for the free music, but I'm going to have to pass on this one. Okay. Let's take a look at the map. So we are starting to get signals here. Here's the signal to lock that out. And this should help prevent too many trains backing up here. They can get across the intersection without having to wait on anything going on up here. Okay. Ooh. All right, so that's something addressed. We have more power poles to put up. In the short time I've been back, in a few minutes I've been working on this, it looks like the mining productivity has moved up some. So, you know, having materials goes a long way to... Oh, it's so dangerous. I've died on that one twice. You know, we need to come over here and take this quarry out of here. That's something we need to do. Let's see. Nope, I think everything's okay. And you know, well, this one doesn't have the turnarounds in it. This is just turning. I have a couple of others that are clover-leafed, so you can do a U-turn from anywhere. You can do a left, right, a UE. Doesn't matter which one you come in on. You can swivel your way through it. But I'm going to leave this here for now. Okay, now that the trains are running again, now I would be concerned about getting hit. So I just need to be a little extra careful. Okay. All right. Let's see, you're going to Iron Quarry North 2A, so let's turn on these on. And I think that's up here. Okay. And how's that working out? Oh, I can't look in through there. I don't know how long it's taking because the stations aren't named the same. It's just hitting the one over and over again. Let's see how many other cars are hitting that station. Just the one. That one. This is such a terrible little situation here. Okay, am I, do I have any trains at a standstill? No, but there's this cluster fuck over here, so let's go investigate that. Yeah, right here, this is always a wreck. Okay, so this is oil. Okay, that's the sulfuric acid dump. And this is also a trace up oil depot 2A. You're all feeding the same thing, right? Okay, so what I'm trying to do is figure out how to, I don't know, keep this from being a traffic jam. Shit. Let's see, okay, so that gets used, but I can drop that and then he'll come down here and use this. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's simplify all this. And then I'm going, in doing this, going to make this longer. Shit, maybe not there. Looks like I need to replace something here too. Okay, that's open-ended. That's closed. I hope that's not like super closed. That's blue into red to yellow. You know, there's probably something to this color coding, but I don't know what it is. Blue and red now. Oh yeah, there's a couple signals there that shouldn't be there either. All right, one thing at a time. All right, just doing a little house cleaning and simplification. After seeing that I had a traffic jam that went on for who knows how long, I'm just doing a little house cleaning, a little more simplification on some signaling here. Get things a little safer, a little more consistent. You know, why have this turnaround here when I built that nice fancy one down on the end? The fact that they have to come and stop there isn't a negative to me at the moment. You know, if and when my gameplay reaches the point that I find that to be a negative, and I need more throughput for one way or another, then yeah, I'll totally revisit the situation. Yeah, all of that, this extra shit here. I mean, I don't mean to call it extra shit. It is. Here's how it should be. Nothing more than that. Let's hang on. Okay, I was a little confused there for a second, so here, we'll just do this. Oops. That's not correct. Let's see. Yeah, that's the bidirectional. This is monodirectional. Get rid of all this. And go like that and like that. Actually, nah, we don't even need that. We don't need to verify that. Signaling here takes care of that. And we don't need it like right there. We don't need that. That should be here. We don't need that. That looks better. That looks a whole hell of a lot better. So we'll get rid of that and this. Get rid of this. Take this. Move it down here. Take this and move it back here. Yeah, I'm gonna, oh God, that's deadly. Just gonna say no to all that mess. No to that, no to that. Okay, now, what I just did was I took what had a whole bunch of signals in it to do some complicated, weird shit that I don't even understand what I was doing. I mean, I was very new. And what I've done is I've simplified it like the others because you can switch from monodirectional to the bidirectional, and from this bidirectional to these monos. In other words, if you're, no matter what direction you're coming from on this bidirectional, you can switch off. You can go down that way, and if you're coming, this way, you can branch off. You can't change direction, but you can move out of the center and to the outside. And when I say you, I mean the trains and pathfinding. Don't even know if they'll take advantage of it. Not sure how they rank path worthiness. And this is going to make the yard a lot more dangerous moving forward. But it'll, like some of my other intersections, it's going to stop. It's just going to, they're going to stop only one in the intersection at a time. It's only going to be a problem if we have one trying to go head to head or something. Something goes wrong. Like a lot of other things about this game, we're just going to have to run it and see. Okay, so everything else is looking pretty good. I'm pretty satisfied at the moment. At some point, man, I wonder if I can just simplify all this. Okay, so what I have here is my damn. Okay, water storage, oil storage. Here's the water supply. Here's water supply.
Okay, I'm shooting them out.
Hang on just a second. All right. Puppies needed some attention. So I could what do I got going on here? I mean, at some point I would like everything to fit nicely off of the, like I have stuff in the middle here, I'd rather it weren't. I have things that come way down, I wish it didn't, and that cut into this area. So I'm unclear what to do. I could start putting stops along here on this outer line and in turn force trains towards the inside, which is not the worst idea I've had today. Yeah, and then this guy gets hung up here too sometimes. See, watch, he's gonna get hung up. No. Excellent. I mean, so far so good. I am having to think longer term though, I mean, we have like storage over here, which is, all of this is this line right here is the edge of the main line. So all of this is extra shit that's been put on here. I guess maybe one thing that I could do is maybe bring this from here up to here. I wonder if I can force all of them off of here and to come in there. Stop using this. Here, let's just do a test. Oh yeah, that other one came in back there. Okay, so we've got that. Yeah, I would like to, Jesus fucking criminy. I almost just walked right into the train. Oh, shit. See, if this one were ready to go, it'd have to wait until this one or that one were ready. Or, and then it might have to wait. And I just don't like to have a situation where anybody's waiting, and I'm looking longer term at how to clean this shit up. So, there's a couple different things going on. Here's another thing we're going to do right now. Just some GP housekeeping. Since we seem to kind of be in the middle of it now. So we're just going to go ahead and take all this up. Simplify all the signaling through here. Oh, yeah, maybe. Well, you know what? How about if we just did it right here in line with the stop? Huh. Okay, I got a different plan. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know if these are such good plans here. Yeah, let's just not. Let's not overcomplicate. In fact, let's take these out, and I can't take that one out, but let's look at the situation a little differently. Okay. And so I'm going to come in here and I'm going to clean this up. What does that mean? It means I'm going to take all that out. Okay, so that's correct. That's correct. So there's that. Here, we can undo that. Because that's just, it's its lane, and that's the end of it. It's not a question. And then we'll do the same thing here because that's its lane, period. Okay, ask me why I've got two signals here back to back. Ask me, come on, ask me, because I don't know. I can't even pretend like I know why that happened. Okay. So that can come to there while this is here. This has to wait for that. So I just need to break this back here. Like, maybe right there. I'm okay with that. I'm putting in some chain signals where it's more appropriate. Okay. And then what if I just did this instead? No, couldn't do that because, well, I mean, we do that. And we're back to this. Which this needs to be broken up like here. That being outside this isn't breaking it up. That's what the problem was. And this stopper's right at the split. Well, that's new, so but whatever. So let's see how that works. So what I've really done is stopped them from pulling from, I think it was here or here, pulling across there. And I think I can probably do away with this so that they just come down through here from now on, which I would really prefer. So let's get back up here to cleaning this up. So I think this is coming up. So that's not a thing anymore for sure. I'll come back and figure out the signaling in a minute. I guess this is the grindy half of the show. Wow, I made an effort to tie this one in. Amazing. I guess I thought I might have a third something to park there or something. I don't know. Oh, I thought I had some sort of train over here. Maybe it's moved. Whoa. That's the one. Okay, and I think like before, I'm just gonna super clean this whole situation here. I'm basically gonna sanitize the hell out of it as far as signals are concerned. Don't make me get run over. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the ends of it. And I don't even know if this, I don't know what the hell's going on here with this. I was just trying to get trains to be able to not multitask. See, why do we, what's all this here for? This, change signals. Make no sense. You know what? I probably didn't know what the hell I was doing. I'm going to say that's what it was. That's why we have all these change signals here. I didn't know what I was doing. Let's see. So is that all the signals? Nope. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to come... Oh, there's a few more. Let's... I'm going to come down here and start with this. And yeah, I'm not even worried about this situation here. And I was just experimenting. Hey, thanks, man. I think I just got a subscriber. Let me check. I heard the music. What's up? What's up? So, yeah, Lemon Pops. I stream to both YouTube and to Twitch, and I'm using Restream, so it's kind of wacky. I can't have the overlay of the chats for both. And I don't know how many videos they keep here on Twitch, but I've got the entire library over on YouTube. Thanks for thanks for following, man. If you want to subscribe over on YouTube, that's fine. Oh. I try to address both crowds because I don't know who's watching where, necessarily in the future. I don't know that I'm going to have enough love on Twitch as compared to what the long-term love through the massive library on YouTube will be. So do you play Factorio or Minecraft or anything more building centric? Lemon Pops, what's up, Floof? What's going on? Just hunkered down, trying to wait out this Corona party, playing Factorio, Minecraft, PlanetSide 2. I'm on the West Coast and I do my own gardening every year, so I'm, I'm smoking on some of my own homegrown 420s. It's pretty fucking tasty. You're farming Factorio? Yeah, that's right, Lemon Pops. Gardening. With the quotes right on. That would be correct. Yeah, the 15th just passed, best to have have the babies outside, you know, about then, in spite of the crappy weather. So are you a new player, Floof? I didn't focus on achievements until later on. You know, I just kind of hit several of them as I was just playing through, trying to survive. Oh, well, right on, man. Welcome. This is my first map. I played on, uh, I played a variety of Minecraft for the last 6, 8 years and a whole bunch of stuff for years before that. So I'm new to Factorio too, even though, you know, I got 300 something hours in. I dig it. When you say farming, you're working on getting your ores together, get that mining going. Hey, Lemon Pops. Oh, yeah, Lemon. I totally did. Yeah, I did the little tutorial, you know, the little trial that you can try for free, and I dug that. I started a scenario, and I was like, ugh, it's the same fucking thing. So I just went on to a map. I picked a train map, and then yeah, I rocked it. Wow, 6 times, huh? So how many hours do you have in on your current map? Oh, yeah, Floof. Uh, Over on my YouTube channel, I've got the first 160 hours done in time lapse, and I'm just talking about over it, talking about things that I thought I did right, things that I would do differently if I were to start over again. Oh, Lemon, you're still kind of fresh, but you should be getting close to shooting your first rocket off, yeah? Floof, have you gotten to the electric mining drills yet? Oh, so 29 hours. So you should probably have steam power. Um, are you having trouble with biters? So one of the things that I did real early on, even before I had the electric miners, and this is for Floof. Um, it's the chat bot Lemon Pops. It does some regulating. You know, I don't know. Um, so Floof over, you know, you can watch some of my stuff over on YouTube. Catherine of Sky does really great walkthrough videos from the very beginning, starting on a brand new map. Um, but some quick advice would be um, belt feed your miners if you're using coal powered miners. In other words, be on the coal field and you know, make wooden boxes and inserters and just keep them fed. Another suggestion is early on, if you're still using stone furnaces, to directly you have your miner, put your stone furnace right up against it so the material goes straight into the furnace to be smelted down. Because in the beginning, you don't really use any raw ore. Everything has to be smelted anyway. Lemon. Oh, um, yeah, probably. Uh, I'm still a little new to OBS. I've been using it on and off for a couple of years. And because I'm using Restream, I'm not streaming directly to both right out of OBS because it doesn't support that. Oh, thanks, Lemon Pops. I think I just have to go to my web console, and that's where I can manage my chat bots, right? Oh, Floof, I'm also talking to Lemon Pops. He's talking with me about adjusting the settings so that people in the chat can use longer messages. Your name's behind you. That's funny. Yeah, Lemon, point me in the direction. So, Lemon's in Oregon. Where are you from, Floof? Floof dog. Also, Floof, I don't know how big your map is, what kind of map it is. I really don't seem to have cliffs in this map. I don't know if it was turned off with the train map selection, or if I turned it off. I don't remember. So some maps you don't need trains, and I've seen some people, they just belt everything. Oh, thanks for following, Floof. I heard the jingle, because the overlays don't work properly. I guess I can see the Twitch overlay. Let's see. Block tab, it's mod tools section. I recommend turning on block links and turning off everything else. Oh, okay. Sweet. Thanks, Lemon. Yeah, blocking links for sure. But yeah, I want people to be able to do a lot of things. Put emojis and just whatever. Yeah, I have a background, and I'm familiar with spam and phishing and stuff like that. Also, just spamming out the chat with somebody else's channel and stuff. Okay, and you're right. I did just turn them on and let it go, and didn't really go in and go through the individual settings to see what I wanted to do. You're totally correct. I'm sorry, what's that, Floof? Anyone? Let's see. They want to do multiplayer. I'm gonna pass on multiplayer because of my limited time. For the time being. But I'm open to it in the future. Today's not the day, but maybe putting together a plan, getting 3, 4, 5 people together. What you think about that, Floofy? Maybe 4 or 5 people, maybe a bunch of newbies together, and then we just get into a map together and, see what we can do in, a weekend or something. I think that would be cool. I'd love to stream that. It would be like the group newbie playthrough. So Lemon, have you been playing Factorio? Oh yeah. I already asked you that. Yeah, you're 80 hours in. I asked you if you were getting close to getting your first rocket off. And Floofy, where are you from? Lemon's from Oregon. Oh, sweet. So yeah, you're right there at the threshold. Yeah, I'm struggling with the utility science. Um, it just doesn't put out enough. And, even though I've upgraded it and, done several things to it to increase the throughput and the capacity and whatever, it's still just struggling. If you guys are watching, I'm going to switch to the... Here, let me switch over. I'm going to be out of the chat for a second. So this is my base. I mean, this is, my areas of operation. I'm standing here. Here's my personal train. These are all tracks that I've laid out. And then this is my new base that I'm working on. Got a bunch of different stuff going on. Here's oil processing. Here's my nuclear cell. And, like this is all beacon powered stuff, which I'm still pulling it together. It's not ready to go. Yeah, and I have torn down and rebuilt this first phase of my base several times, Lemon. Probably 3 times, and not entirely, but a section at a time, a section at a time, a section at a time. Straightening out my main bus, making more room for my main bus belts running down the middle, feeding my factories. I redid my main material unloading like 3 different times before I finally settled on the design that I have now. Sure, man. Sure. I can do a base tour. I'm gonna switch screens. And I don't have the overlays turned on, so I'll have to pop back and forth once in a while. So right here, I'm playing vanilla, but I'm using 2 mods. I'm using Infinity Zoom, and I'm using this blueprint flipping mod, and that's it. Everything else about this game is vanilla. And it lets you zoom way out to work with very large blueprints, like the blueprints for this. So I'm going to give you the overview from here, and then we'll go ahead and I'll hop in a train and we'll take a quick tour around so you can kind of get a grasp of how vast it is. So as you know, I'm standing here. This is my work train, my building train. I have my science labs over here. I have some initial processing of oil, crude, just into petroleum gas to feed the process here in my early factory, making a little sulfuric for the batteries. I needed batteries, early on, and I just needed some. I didn't need like a whole bunch. Like here's some plastic production, and it serves a purpose. It's kind of idle at the moment. I'm repurposing it. Eventually all these things will be gone, but these are, just kind of little bootstrap stuff. I hate that term, but, it provided enough, and it continues to provide, some supplemental. This is just an oil depot where I'm converting it into, our 3 types of oil. I'm getting petroleum gas, light and heavy oil, and I'm making lube. And you can see I've got a lot of my piping run down here, and I'm covering the fluids, and then I'm going to go back and do the materials. I've got more sulfuric acid processing over here because I have a train that comes in here and it picks up sulfuric acid and delivers it to uranium quarries. I have 2 of those, or 3 of those, I think, maybe 2, whatever. Here's some large network storage. It's used right now, but it's temporary. It'll be moved and replaced later on. And again, here's some more early stuff that I was, just some early bootstrap stuff. So I could make, start automating the tier 3 belts and hoods and things. And I was converting from stone furnaces to the iron furnaces. So I set up a little thing here. Also upgrading from tier 2 to tier 3 assemblers. So, this was some early game stuff. In here, I still have delivery. I have a iron ore that is delivered here midstream. If you kind of look across here, it's a little midstream, and it's to supplement the iron. A lot, the iron consumption goes up and down through this part right here, and sometimes it's too thin, and these start to starve. So I put this here to supplement it, and then we'll get into what this is later. But it's another supplement. Yeah, and then I have a couple of trains that are bringing in crude oil that gets pumped into these last two factories, where my rocket is and where my utility science is being made. And then, water I'm piping in and then just storing it. So we're going to start down here with the materials. So this is my main material depot. What do we have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 active lines. 8 really. I'm not really using this one at the moment. I started doing something that I read about, and I started naming all of the stations in this area the same. So I had them all named differently and had certain trains assigned and things like that. But I just said fuck it, and went with the advice. And so I've named all of the iron the same. Like this one's it's a Iron Depot 26 car. All of them through here, everywhere there is iron, they're named the same with the copper. I'm running all 2 6 setups, so 2 locos at the front, 6 cars. You can tell that the run out is very long, so I can double this up. I can go with a 310-3, or I can go with a lot of much larger setups if I want to. I just need to bring this out, and I can double this up. And there's enough room. I can literally take this setup, stick the blueprint down here, and have 2 of these and unload 12 cars at a time. I'd have to do the refueling someplace else, most likely. But yeah, I could accommodate that probably. Okay, maybe not. It might be a little head heavy, but and I say that because the entire thing fits in here. So anyway, so this is where all my material comes in, and I've been having some little issues, and I've been migrating some of my cars off of quarries that are expiring or almost sucked out completely. So I use underground belts for most of the material coming out of the depot. I have a couple of large furnace setups here, just making specialty materials to feed my 2 malls. So and I'm producing. This is a supplement production for my MK2 mall, which is I think really MK3. This is my tier 1 mall. This is actually a blueprint from Catherine of Sky. And this is the second time I've built it in this map. I built it in another location originally, laid all of the pieces in by hand, every single freaking belt, everything. And worked great, worked really freaking great. These are all the things that it makes. Something that you don't think about, lights. It's, tons of lights, signals, turrets, radar. And I'm still using it. So I've been stockpiling solar panels because I'm going to build 2 more of those massive solar arrays right next to each other, and they take 16-ish thousand solar cells each, and so between the 2 of them there's over 32,000 solar panels out there. It makes engines, so you can make tanks and the car and things early. Get your tier 2 assemblers done. You get chemical and petroleum, everything that you need excuse me, to get rolling. So there's that. We'll just take a quick look at the MK2 mall. This one is a little different. It's robot fed here on the front, moves it in, and then robots distribute the materials. All the wiring is just really simple controls. So let's see. Let's pick one. So, oh, I can't do it. But this handle is reading the contents of the of this crate right here, and you can limit it. I know you can limit, production inside the crate, but this limits it in a very fine-tuned way. So you can have a stack and a half of something, or only half a stack, or whatever it is. If it's making one of something, I don't know, you can control it. So this makes all the good stuff, all of the armor, all of the bots, everything, the followers, the exoskeleton, laser turrets, all of the nuclear ammunition, the tier 2 batteries, which I'd already made tier 2 batteries, and I'd made almost everything in here that I needed long before I built this mall. Building this mall was for convenience. All of your nuclear stuff. So I love the atomic bomb, but I have taken myself out several times. Some of the titles, are reflective of that. I nuked myself. It's not a joke. Somewhere in there, I dropped a nuke right at my feet, and I've done it multiple times. So that's the MK2 mall, and I just did that because the material's right here. So I bring all the material out on underground belts, and then I put this merger together. I just, after you're playing for a while, this seemed like the way to do it. So I can take, this is a separate output, and I just have them layered in so that when maybe this one goes thin, maybe the train got held up, whatever the reason is, that the belts won't experience any drop in material. So same thing with the coal, same thing with the stone. I'm also bringing more copper over this way. This is my main bus right here. It's another large network storage. I had a lot of underground belt weaving early on, and I've actually trimmed the front of several of these off and or moved them back so I had more room, because I was continuing. This was a freaking fucking snaky spaghetti mess. I mean, not the worst, but not pleasant to work with. It had gotten pretty rough. So I cleaned it all up, and as you can see, it looks pretty tight. And then so I'll just start at the beginning. I'm just building green and red circuitry right here. This is my first two tiers of science, green and red. It's just real simple. All of this started out with stone furnaces, and I've upgraded them to tier 3 factories or assemblers, and have to rip all this out, and maybe I think I moved some things around to expand this to electric furnaces and things like that. Some of these are prints that I got from Factorio prints, just because I was so new. I don't know. I didn't see anything wrong with it. I had to mine all the materials, put everything together, and still had to come in and tune it. So that's kind of where that's at. This is my robot factory that I put together, and because I've got an excess of materials here, I started using them to make all the pavers. And there are a lot of pavers here, and when we get to the other factory, you'll see just how many pavers. There's 30,000 of the one type of paver per cell in the Giga Factory, Mega Factory, whatever. So this is my utility science, and I'm having issues with it lately. I just keep running out of materials. Not real clear. That's what's started me looking for a traffic jam because I'm not getting any iron. Where's the iron? What the fuck? So anyway, and here's my rocket launches. I can't click on anything because, you know, I'm in God view from the map or whatever. So then I have this over here, which is another supplemental depot, and I was just, my machines were, my factory down here on the end was starving for material by the time it got here on the main bus, even after I did the improvements. So I went ahead and put in this supplementary here, and I'm feeding in 2 lines of copper. Let's see, yeah, copper on this line, copper on this line, and then iron on this line. Iron and 1 train of iron and copper come this way, and then this one I'm directly injecting it midstream. The material comes in here at the head and it comes all the way down without being utilized until it gets to here. But it was sucking, you know, it's a pretty fat array. And I've upgraded all of this, you know, so that's why I'm saying using the blueprint, you know, was okay to start with. But, you know, in the end, I end up coming in and ripping out a lot of it and upgrading it. So, yeah, so it was just starving for material. So this was my first, you know, supplemental material injection on this side. So, yeah, let's get in a train. I'm going to come back to the comments for a second here so I can see what you guys are saying. Right now I'm just building up stuff. My entire base would fit in that small truck. Oh, really? Damn. You know, Lemon Pops on the blueprint thing, I totally agree. And I learned so much from like doing that first KOS mall. I didn't know that you could take a belt and run it up to a underground belt hood and that it would inject material onto that one side of the belt from the one side of the belt, and you know, just little tricks like that. Not needing a storage chest, you can just go arm to, you know, inserter to inserter sometimes. Yeah, that mall was packed super tight. I learned a lot from doing that, and I've learned a lot from all of these. So all of the stuff that I'm doing in the next section we're about to look at, yeah, wait, is this like a tutorial? Exactly. It is fun. You know, this is a game for people who like puzzles and like to think and, you know, work shit out for themselves, you know, teach themselves. So, yeah, I agree. That's one of the reasons why I stuck with Minecraft for so long, you know, vanilla on the console, then, you know, modded on, modded on the PC and played a variety of modded. I'm not into the PvP stuff. I'm a builder. So yeah, being able to expand the set of things I was able to think about, had to think about, just kept me enthralled for years. All right, so let's see. Dude, it's 21 messages were deleted. Fuck. And timed you out. Wow. Yeah, man. When I'm done with the stream, I'm gonna go back into my my settings and adjust the chat bot because that's ridiculous. It's too long. So I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna hop in a train and you know what? I don't need to hop in a train. We'll just use this view. So these are my you know, my Giga battery packs. They're just substations surrounded with the maximum amount of accumulators, and you know, they're just giant battery packs. In the future, when this is exhausted or when I've just had enough, I'll extend this all the way down to the end. And I got to do some calculating, measuring or whatever, but I'm going to extend it all the way down to this end as well. I may have to relocate this. I don't know yet. Moving on from that, these are my solar arrays. And these are the ones that take 16,000 solar panels a piece and about 12,000 accumulators and all the power poles and things to go with it. And so I've built 2 of these. I built the first one manually about halfway, and then I had enough bots and stuff I was able to make a blueprint. But and you know, I built it up over time to get to where I could have a blueprint, well, to get to where it was what it is, and to be able to just blueprint it. So I did all this landfill recently over the last 2-3 streams. You know, I do some grindy and then I go out and do something more fun. I'm going to extend that all the way over here, but the plan is to get one of these pasted in the next couple of days, and I'll just work around that. These are temporary. Eventually this will be gone, so whatever gap that leaves is fine. I don't care. So yeah, these 2 generate, I don't know, almost enough power. Not quite, but almost enough. In the beginning, I did a lot of these. Oh, see, I got another fucking traffic jam here. So what? You know, big deal. I built a lot of these. Wherever I set up a quarry in the beginning, I would build one of these to power it, so I didn't have to try to stretch power everywhere, because the power was limited to start with. You know, trains come here and drop off. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, I've been making some changes to signals today, so something may have gone wrong. They're all out of the box. This one's in the box, but it doesn't want to clear. That's so weird. I don't know. I'll have to go back and look. So, you know, I got many quarries. This one's quarried out. It's not the first one that I've quarried out basically completely. This is the second copper quarry that I've mined out. Yes, another copper, another iron. This is a nice little intersection that I put together. It pretty much lets any train coming in from any direction go to any direction that's, you know, obviously tracked and available. And you know, here's a typical outpost for me. And this one has power on it now, you know, but you know, this is a typical setup. A solar array, 2 lines to fill 6 cars, usually with 2 locos, and the simple setup. And I use this right here over and over again. This is a 5x4, but I can expand that. So on this one, it's actually a say 5, 6, 7. It's an 8x4. In the beginning, centering things, you know, on a quarry, on a patch, after the first couple, I found that I was working with odd numbers, so I needed a solution to there you go, save it. Needed a solution to deal with odds into evens, so I just threw this together, you know, and yeah, that's what I use over and over again. Sometimes I make it smaller, sometimes bigger. I've adapted this for other things, other builds, not necessarily quarries, but larger outputs, which we're about to get to. So this is half of my mega base. Each one of these cells is 256, and that would be like 256 pieces of track from this center line to this center line. So some of that 256 is absorbed by this, so it's probably closer to 240 working space inside. I chose this one for a lot of reasons. One, it was more out of the way. Lots of resources here, some fat patches, 32 million, 62. And I found larger patches since then, some over 200 million. This one up here, this one had like 65 million stone. I'm using this copper that had 50 million in it. There was, over 26 million of coal. So it was just a really good spot to come and put it down. Also, I noticed the further I got from my spawn point, the larger the patches get. And I think that's because of the train map that I selected. So I'm just going to blow through this. Not too quickly, but quick enough. So here's there's 3 quarries here. I don't have radar in here, obviously, but a pretty fat iron, a pretty fat copper that's not even being tapped yet. I'm belting out 1 belt's worth. That's it to feed my temporary over here. And then I've got this uranium, which I'm actually using, and I'm quarrying that out. This is a temporary. The cell is where I've got temporary stuff, more bootstrap. So I'm using it to build a bunch of landfill because I needed to do a lot of landfill for this in the other area. And I was splitting it, so some of it gets used here, and the rest of it gets trained over to where I'm expanding the solar arrays. This was my first attempt at building a beacon-powered smelting situation. Yeah, I'd never worked with beacons. I had them available to me for a long time, but it just, I was preoccupied with other things. I had other priorities. So this was my first attempt at that. So the upper section makes it into copper plate. And then down here, I'm making it into the wire. And it makes a ton, and it makes it fast. I don't, it's just sitting here. It doesn't get used to its maximum. But the experiment taught me a lot of things, and I was able to take what I learned here and use it in other parts of this base for the more permanent builds. This is temporary and will be broken down and moved. And then, again, I'm just making circuits and some other things that I'm using a lot of up here until I'm up and running fully and in earnest. I needed more beacons because my other 2 malls weren't producing them fast enough. Speed upgrades, again, I'm producing them in 2 places at my other factory location, but it's still not enough. So here's a smaller one. I'm going to dedicate a cell to nothing but building speed cards. And just temporary drop-offs and things. Here's another first soiree into using beacons, and this is a little different setup. The other one was more cell-based. This one is row-based, and it still works out pretty good. I'm using, the underground belts to move materials in and out. So when I'm building all of the pavers that I'm using here, I'm going to pull up a map for you guys. My grids. So if you look at the amounts on here, this is for 1 cell, and then there's no overlapping. The edges are joined to make the next cell. So this thing is huge. It's 29,000 of the high-end pavers. 4,500, 4,500, 2,000. So, it takes about 250,000 pieces of stone and other materials to make all of these pavers. So, there's almost 37,000 pavers or something that goes into each cell. So that's ridiculous. And I pasted it and had the robots put it all in. So something else about the cells. There's an inner and an outer track to every one. So this inner track is for them to pull off, and I can put stations right along this. I can have them pull into the interior. And then the outer track is more main artery, so that the trains, have a dedicated line for moving quickly through the factory. Once they reach a cell where they need to be, their designated cell, they pull out of the way, and then even if they have to go around a half a loop or something, so be it. So that's my starter cell there. These aren't terribly exciting, but I've got four parking and then 3 unloading, and this is just this is the first big array that I actually did with the intention of leaving it in place. And it's large. Can I take a copy of it and see how many pieces are in here? So there's there's only 1,000 beacons in there. I think it's probably 1,000 beacons short. There's 280 furnaces, 133 substations. So it's a pretty fat array. I mean, I use balancers in a lot of places. I like keeping as much material underground as possible. There really isn't much running around here. Oh, these. So let me tell you about this. Do a search on Reddit for Factorio ETS. It's done by a guy named Till223. I'm saying guy, I don't know. Till223. I've been playing with these. If you get into trains, you're going to want to kind of automate things a little bit. This setup is supposed to close the station, turn it off when the buffer chests here are full. And so what that does is that goes back to what I was talking about earlier with all of the stations being named the same for the same material. So it'll just pick the closest one. It'll pick the best one. But by doing this, when the materials are full, it closes it. It prevents a train from coming through here unnecessarily. And so, by default and by filtering down like a Pachinko machine or whatever, funneling down, it's supposed to drive them to the right locations. I don't have it deployed in MASH yet, but this is something that I'm working on. So yeah, this just churns out a ton of iron plate, and I collect it, buffer it. I have 6 loading stations here. So 4 of them are for iron plate and 2 of them are for steel, which I have forgot to connect the line here. I noticed that the other day and still haven't gotten back up here to do it. So yeah, in this entire array, there's a portion of it, this portion right here, that does steel. It makes the iron plate and then it turns it into steel. I'm pretty sure that's how that's going. Yeah. So it's a little bit of a different setup, but they work side by side just fine. And it's going to put out more than enough material for my needs. This is oil processing. So these are I got 6 parking for 6 deep, and then I'm using double pumps. So materials coming in from the outside are generally, I use a 2.6, and then the materials that are created inside the factory and are moved inside the factory, I'm using a 2.4s, 2 locos and 4 cars. And then on this side is just a water intake. I have a train goes around, picks up water from a water depot that I have, brings it in, fills it up, keeps it full. And this just can't make enough. I'm using the petroleum gas to make plastic and something else. But plenty of light. This isn't even tapped for storage yet. I make some solid fuel here, just some little temporary for powering trains. I'll do something. I'm going to have a fuel creation area later where I'm making solid fuel. I'll make the flamethrower. I'll make the train fuel, rocket fuel. I got lube set up on this end. It's more than enough. If this isn't making enough lube, then I need to totally rethink a lot of things that I'm doing here. And I just have just a little buffer here, and easy loading, just 4 pumps, nothing complicated. Same thing over here. This has 2 different pickups. It'll do light oil and the petroleum gas. They're set differently. So what's this? This is my temporary plastics factory, and this is where the gas is being brought into. I set it here because there was this gigantic patch of coal. This is a very large buffer, and I'm kind of using it now, but it's really intended for when this is gone, and I'm turn this into a delivery station, a depot, and I want to have a large buffer of coal here because there's so much coal out there. There's no reason to run out. And then, it'll feed into the plastics. This will eventually take up the entire area here, just like over on the other side. And then here's like a huge storage, which is it's robot fed. So keep chest full. Robots take it and load up. So this is using the same ETS system. I'm testing it. I did copper production over here, and you can see how many beacons I'm missing, just because there was a huge copper patch here. So why not mine it out and make copper plate out of it? This is a depot for the future for dropping off copper, and then I will probably turn this into a large buffer area. And this is temporary and experimental. One drop off is not going to be enough to keep this full. So I'm looking at working on options. Like I said, missing a ton of beacons. They suck an ass load of power apparently, even if they don't have any upgrade cards in them. So I have the beacons to fill this in, but why stress my electrical system even further? These are all drawing power and they're not giving me any benefit. None. Fucking zero. So it's kind of where I'm at with that. And the buffer is massive, and it's full. So I've got a pickup station, here and on the other side, but I've only been using this one a little bit. It's because things aren't in full swing yet. So, this section is 3x6, but when I have this sorted out, like I said, this is only half the size. The other half is going to be pasted or blueprinted and built on this side of the tracks, and it'll incorporate the track here. And it should come down to about here. So when this is exhausted, or even if it's not, I can build around it because this is temporary. So then we'll end up with 4 giant solar arrays here, 36 cells occupying most of this area here, all of them humming away with the sole intent of doing science. Science and getting rockets up, but really the science. And so we're just going to look at this last cell here, and then I'm going to wrap up this little base tour. And man, thanks for asking. So this is my uranium processing. I'm bringing in iron plate and uranium. All of this is an experiment with this ETS system. I'm not gonna lie, even though I am as far into this game as I am, I have not gotten into like the network controls. So I just barely, I understand the potential of the system, but I don't quite grasp how to manipulate it correctly. I get a lot of the fundamentals of it, using signals, signal generators, doing comparisons, greater than, less thans, and that through, combining these things, you can do some more complex calculations, to arrive at certain conclusions that you want, true or falses, basically. They're like and or gates. That's if Minecraft, they're and ors or ors. They're gates, and then you would achieve. So I'm still working on grasping how to fully put it to use. So using this from ETS from till 223 is part of me educating myself on that, and learning something. And I've built some things on my own in Sandbox, super simple. They don't really work that well. So you might find this interesting if you're still with me. Fingers crossed. No. So this is my uranium processing. And what I did was I set up 2 lines of phase 1 processing, which turns the raw into mostly 238. And, I've changed this a little bit, and this is still temporary. This is testing to build something bigger, to scale it up. And this is not exactly scalable at this point yet. It's, whatever. So then I have these in the middle, and these are doing that round 2 processing, which uses 40 of the hard to come by uranium-235, and it uses 5 of the very common 238. And after the process, it consumes 3 of the 238, and in exchange gives you an extra 235. So you put 40 235 in, and you get 41 235 out. I interpret that to mean that this is a potentially unlimited perpetual creation of 238. So I've set up what I call these little ecosystems. I got enough in there to get the process going in one, and then I just let it run, and they're just passing the material back and forth because it takes in 40 and it ejects the entire 41. This one sucks in 40. It injects the entire 41, and it just keeps passing that bulk back and forth until it built it up to where I've got 358 in here. Now this chest, I'm using some controls to the arm, and I've told the inserter when this chest has more than 4235 in it, then you can turn on. And so after all of the movement is said and done of the other inserters removing and inserting, because the centrifuge takes priority over the arm, over the inserter, as far as the material is concerned. So it just passes it back and forth, and when there's an accumulation or it ejects more, and let's see, if this reactor doesn't take, it's only taking 40, it'll actually keep 80 in here, but it takes 40. There'll be some residue here, and anything over 40 it sucks away, and then that gets used to make my nuclear fuel, which all of these are full. Well, they were. I don't know, I need to come back and check. Something's going wrong because well, we should be seeing 235 popping out everywhere, and we don't. Okay, there was a lot of 238 on the belt, and I'd made some changes, and I disconnected the feed so that it would eat up what was in here. Okay, no problem. Anyway, so that's the deal. There's room in here to put beacons, but this wasn't built with beacons in mind to start with. I was just trying to get the mechanics of doing this done, and get these little ecosystems set up. Yeah. Once, it's like a lot of things. Once you have the first one done, it's easier to refine the idea and the process and, make it more compact if that's what you're looking for. Make it neater, streamline the process, make it more efficient, whatever. Down here, I'm just reprocessing the used fuel cells. This is nothing. And so here I have I made these. I didn't get these from anybody else. I contrived this all on my own. I did just a little bit of reading about the nuke on the official Factorio wiki. And so I ended up deciding to make clusters of 6. So if this is a clover leaf, I have six clover leaves put together. for a total of 36 reactors. Each reactor leaf cluster, whatever, has about 50 steam turbines. I did have a setup where I had more turbines out front, but I ended up doing away with that. The biggest problem with this is making sure that there's enough water. And to compound that problem, even though it says that the reactor is always consuming fuel, that doesn't mean it's always producing power. So it was turning on and off, even though it was burning fuel. The turbines were turning on and off. And I'm like, why am I not getting enough water? And, it's not running. What's the freaking problem here? What am I fucking doing wrong? And then it finally dawned on me, they're turning off. Even the reactor consumes fuel all the time. The turbines only provide power when there's a need, and they are the supplement. They are not the primary, apparently. Apparently the game and whatever, at this point, as far as I can tell, prioritizes the solar over everything else. Everything else is supplemental to the solar. I guess unless you don't have solar. But I did this huge ridiculous thing here. So I have 3 of these deep sea pumps or seawater pumps per leaf. And I've got it split up in 2. So I've got 9 or 12 here. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So it's 4. I guess 4 pumps per leaf. So there's 12 here and 12 down here. And then, it's basically 12 pumps into 4 pipes. And then I run them into here. Got these little buffer tanks set up. No buffer tanks here on the end. It just feeds out of the buffers straight into there, out of the buffers straight into here on both ends. And it's like that for all of them. Yeah, that's about it. I'm using long inserter arms. I use bots to keep the requester chest full and to keep these emptied as needed. And yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I had to do some landfill here to make these fit. In hindsight, I wish I had centered this. I know, how trivial. Wish I had centered this. As far as landfill goes, here I had to landfill everything from here over to here and here, this huge area, because this part of the T, it was just, all of this was water, just straight water. So you can tell the material difference where I had to do the landfill. One more thing I want to show you just real quick. So the further away I started getting from my spawn, because where I spawned, I made that my home base, my camp. That's the center of everything. I'm going to talk about 2 things. One, I call these nodes right here. These are set apart at a specific distance. So the distance between here and here, what is it, here and here maybe, or here and here, it'll fit 3 of those other cells, in their entirety. So I use this as a form of measure to keep everything square, so I know that it allows me to paste consistently. It allows me to explore consistently, and then I can, so if I come up here, or if I come up to the next one and then I come over, whatever, all of these will always be aligned. And I'd much rather fashion my rail in a large grid and then subdivide down as needed, instead of just having spaghetti going everywhere, main lines, and then I'm branching off, but I'm not just branching off anywhere. I break from, convention sometimes, because shit, no point in being rigid when you're faced with a different situation. But that's my rule of thumb, is to always use that print, those prints, I have more than one, and then build off of them consistently. The other thing I was talking about is, my initial patches were pretty small. As I got further and further away from my home base, the patches got bigger. This one's 80 million. My patches of uranium near my home base are pretty small, but that's 37 million. That one's almost 100 million. But wait, it gets better. 145 million iron in one patch, and the physical size of it is not much larger than most. This one, 87. This one's got 238 million, and it's only telling me about the exposed portion. Whatever has not been exposed on the map yet isn't counted into that. This one, 80 million for such a tiny patch. 220 million. 95 million. 128 million. 50 million. 55 million, which 55 million on the uranium, that is a huge, huge patch compared to others. 47, 233, even the stone has big ones. This one's, look, just a little bit has been exposed, and 75 million. So this is probably going to be another 200 million plus. So, I mean, it sounds crazy, but I'm calling this Iron Alley now. I just explored this in this stream and the last stream. Oops. But I'm going to call this Iron Alley because there's over 1 billion pieces of iron. Like from here down, there's more than 1 billion pieces of iron. So I think that's going to get me to the end game that I'm looking for. Because I like playing modded and stuff, I needed to play through and have a good playthrough on vanilla before I started playing some of these modded versions so I could appreciate the differences. Dude, I know, man. I'm sorry about that. I just lose track of time. It's huge. There's so much there, you know? So I'm aiming for somewhere between 2.5 SPM and 5,000. I am not, I'm winging it. I'm not sitting down and doing the calculations and trying to make sure that my ratios are optimal and stuff like that. I'm taking the other approach. I'm just throwing as much resources and material at it as I can, and fine tune the actual assembly process. So I'm going to mass produce as much material as I can, and then do the more finessing part as it gets closer to the final assemblies and it's more expensive. Okay, Lemon Pops, man, thank you so much. Floof Dog, thank you so much. I'm out of time, gentlemen. I've been on here for 4.5 hours. My ass is sore. I need to get up, stretch. I need to get some coffee. But man, thanks for requesting the base tour. Yeah, I bet that was long as fuck. And yeah, I had no plan. I was just showing the thing off and lost track of time. I guess that's pretty big. I hope you guys learned a little something. I hope I maybe said something that helped you guys out. Shit, I appreciate you guys watching. I'm on Monday through Friday, noon to 4. And I will see you guys later on. It's a corona party out there. Be safe. Nobody else is looking out for you but you. Nobody is going to do a better job of looking out for you other than yourself. At the end of the day, you're responsible for you. So take care of yourself. Stay home. Have a good time at home. Smoke it up. Drink it up. I know not working is some suck ass shit, but if you're not critical services, don't take the fact that you can pass or become infected lightly. So you guys stay safe. I'm JC. This has been JC Plays, and JC's been playing Factorio. Peace out.